Hey everybody, and welcome to another stream. Alright, so what we're doing is we are trying to stream again, hopefully without any ISP issues. We're going to play some Elite Dangerous as soon as I can get this thing working, which of course is deciding not to work. Why does the PC wait until just before you go live to start playing up? Anyway, so I'm just making sure that this thing is up and running. I want to get my tracker working, so that's kind of the issue. Now, is he scan ports? Oh, there we go. There's connect. Okay, now it's working. And let's get this started over here, and we are going to fire up OpenDrag. Okay, so everything is firing off. Now, if you're interested in playing Elite with us, then feel free to let me know in chat, and I can invite you into the group. However, because unfortunately there are douches in the world, we only allow people that have actually been following for a while and stuff like that into the private group. Yeah, that's just one of the unfortunate things. Right, so let me stop this. And here we go, everything should be good now. Okay, so everything is working. Right, oh, my bot's not up. Alright, so everything should be working. It's currently going into the kind of loading everything up, and we should have a fully working system. Now, I haven't dropped any frames yet. So far, everything's looking good, so we might be able to stream this. But again, yesterday everything looked good and today everything looked good until ISP decided to be really mean. And yeah, Philip's been working on his ship, so he's like way ahead of me. So what I'm going to do is let me pop into sort of this chat over here and have a chat with Inferno, because he'll probably SCB play. Alright, so there I go. I'm in Discord, and we are going to have a look at some more Elite. Alright, so we're going to start up in my private group, because as is the world, when people are on the internet, they are dicks. It's that simple. Now, we've got some things that we need to do some rep grinds and things like that. So what we're going to do is we're going to do a little bit of that. How's this work? It's a little bit too sensitive. Can I? Okay, so I just need to make this adjustment quickly. There we go, and get that to center. There is, yeah. Let's get my head centered and done. So let's have a look. Why is this not centering? So this one is centered. Okay, then this one is centered. Right.
Hello.
Hey mate, how's it going? Okay, there we go. Sorted. It's all working now. Alright, so I am in Davy Dock at the moment. I've got to try get my, what do you call it? Thingamabob up. Rip up.
You're a serious rep.
Yeah. Actually, what am I at the moment? So if I look, where can I see the rep?
Mission board or the passenger lounge?
All right. So starport services.
I think the easiest way to do it, I figured out, is just to do data running from the mission board once you get up to, I think, friendly.
All right. Now I want to see what I actually am on. I see. Let me change this quickly. There you go. That's better. Okay. Yeah, sorry, just had to get the thing all settled. All right, so I've got secure information needs delivery, and I am on friendly. 37,000, but more rep.
Yeah, so run that secure information.
Okay, so destination Omicron. It's only 12 light years away. Easy.
Yeah, but you see it gives you +2 rep,
Yeah.
and all you have to do is land at the station and hand it in.
Ah, cool. All right, so
So
we're
if
going to
you
do...
pile up a bunch of them by relogging, I know it's a bit sketch, but if you get some of them and you just hand them in, you'll be there within half an hour.
All right, so we are going to use Elite's good design against them. It's not a good design. It is a terrible monstrosity of a design, if you ask me.
It's not intentional. They just don't know how to solve it, apparently.
Well, easy solution. Pick something up in solo, it stays in solo. Something up in private, it stays in private.
Yeah, that would require like separations of
Oh, they should be
saves and
separated.
stuff.
Right, so now you see, now I can go into open play. The big scary open play. Nobody's going to kill me because nobody can kill me because I'm in the dock. Go to the starport services, and this is what I mean. This is what Inferno means about piloting this on mission board. I'm back up to 43 million. Boom data delivery. That's another one. Correct?
Yep, same symbol, same mission.
No, I think it was a different symbol, but...
No, it's a little arrow. It means data delivery.
Oh,
It's the same. It just means pick it up and take it to a station.
oh right. So this one I think might actually require cargo.
No, that was a rewards cargo. Not cargo, sorry, a material. So, you know, the engineer
Oh
materials?
right, yeah. See, I've got business cabins. I was doing a little bit of that. I was spending so much hours on that. That was scary.
No, I know. I done it. I did a whole bunch of them, and then I picked up 2 data delivery things, and it completed so quick.
Yeah,
I felt like an idiot.
that was weird. Okay, and then we're going to solo play. And this is almost exactly what I used to do at 17 Draconis. Is I used to pick up a whole lot of smuggler missions like this. That's how I used to travel, and each time I used to do a smuggling mission, I used to make like 10 million. Boom data delivery.
Fair bit.
Accept. All right, done. Now, again, exit out of this. Save and exit. It's a terrible way. But you know what? What can you do? Oh, by the way, I got my landing thing back. I dropped the planet landing and got the docking, so I can always just undock if I need to.
Oh, okay.
Like you said, that's available all over the place.
Yeah, the planetary landing thing.
Yeah, another planetary hangar. That was a clever choice. Okay, so starport services. Let's have a look. Mission board. Oh, what is happening with this? I was playing when I was playing on the weekend. I was playing without the. Hey, Jim. Yeah, so we're trying it out again with I was monitoring this afternoon, and it tended to get better. So we're trying it out again to see what is happening. And thank you for the host, Jim Miliente. Alright, so let's have a look at... Actually, let's see if there's any good passengers. Because some of these passengers you can make lots of cash from. If there's a... Oh, requirements not met. Okay, so I can't do anything yet. Alright, so what we've got now is we've picked up a couple of missions. Because we're trying to get some serious rep. Seriously. So we've got some data deliveries. Alright, so what we could do, secure information needs delivering. So what we can do is we can click on there, we can open the galaxy map, and okay, so let's see, what have we got? Right, so if we go to Omicron, OCI 8, and Dr. Doof, thank you for the host. We have just started. We are in the process of trying to get some serious rep. Now, I'm pretty much a elite noob. Not very good at the game. Just getting the hang of it again after not being there for. Yeah, you see, Jim, I was the same. I hadn't played for a long time. Pretty much when Horizons first came out. It is. But I wanted to start playing the game because... Okay, Dr. Doof. You need to get kids ready for school. See, over here it's 7:30 at night. So you're about 12 hours behind me.
He's wishing you good luck. I'm wishing him good luck. Getting kids ready for school.
Yeah, that's... Don't have any kids of my own, but I've got a cat and I've got fish. And that's a bit of a pain, keeping the cat away from the fish when I'm trying to fix something on the fish tank. Lots of trouble there. But yes, my kid might only be a cat, but... As Infernat will tell you, he is definitely a handful.
That's no joke. You hear it.
Yeah, and right now he's having his after dinner nap, so I'm kind of safe. Alright, so we are going to Omicron Persei. I love that. I love this, these track IR things and stuff like that. It changed the game so much that you can look around. It's absolutely awesome.
Alright, I'll be back in 10.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, you see, Jim, I did a lot of backpacking when I was younger. And I had a thing of, what's the nicest way to say this? I wanted to try lots of different flavors. So this was a good 20 years ago, 20 so years ago. 25 years ago. So I was young, I was stupid, and I was backpacking. I definitely wanted to kind of try different, see if every nationality was different. So yes, So name a country, and I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know. Yeah, it's those days are long past now. But anyway, all right. So what am I doing? Okay, so I got here, and I've got to get to Reed City. I want to deliver the data. Now, what I've got, if my ship at the moment, what I've got in my ship is I've got some pulse lasers and things like that. But now I've dropped the planetary landing rover to get a docking computer, which I can then always switch over. Yeah, that would be good. I mean, it's just like, and even when you're dogfighting, or like sort of when you're looking around for things, you can actually look around and target things just by looking around like that. Pretty great. I'm the local bicycle. No, there was nothing local where I was. Ooh, what's that? What's that? Gonna make me look. Shut up. 223,000. Holy crap. This is gonna be a trip. Now let's have a look at your monitor. Ooh. 34-inch. 3440 by 1440. Nice. Nice. That's awesome. Yeah, I've currently just got a BenQ XL 2411. So it's a 24-inch. It's a 144 megahertz, 144 hertz monitor. However, I've only got it running at 60 because it, it has to sync up with my capture card, which can only take 1920 by 1080 at 60 hertz. So I've kind of not even using the monitor to its full potential. Yeah, I mean, I was thinking of getting myself a big HD TV. Yeah, but it wouldn't have been fast enough. Yeah, I just meant everyone has a ride. Okay, see, look at that thing. You see, I can look to the side and I could see it was an unidentified source. And that's what's really, really good about these things. These track IR things. Now, the other day I was using the track IR, which is this guy. Yeah, with a little thing on the camera. And now I'm using the Elite Tracker, the ED Tracker, which is kind of, I like it more than the track IR because you do not need a camera, and it does pretty much the same, but it's only 3 degrees of freedom instead of 6. You have the Tobii Eye. Oh, Chief, I was looking at that. How is that any good? Is the Tobii Eye any good? That yeah, because I really looked at that. That for me would be awesome to put it in and just be able to look. How well did that actually work? And does it actually give you a track IR sort of signal so that your games were detected as track IR? I was definitely looking at that Tobii Eye. That would be great because then you wouldn't need to do anything. I have the first version. It's awesome. How much is something like the Tobii Eye? That's definitely something I might actually look at. See, the thing is, the original track IR, the official track IR, is $180 if you want to get the one with the powered LEDs, which is nuts. It's absolutely crazy. I mean, I got mine on eBay for $20, $25. I got it on eBay. And it's a PS3 camera with, with the thing. But if you are interested in getting one, there is a company called Trackhat, which does the PS3 Eye and they actually 3D print a good LED thing that can actually be wireless as well. And that, if you type an exclamation point trackhat in chat, that will give you Greyheaded Gamers code, which will give you like I think 5% off the price of it. So if you're looking for Track IR, I recommend going for the trackhat instead. Track IR is just stupid expensive for what it is. Right, I'm going to have to look at that, Toby. I'm definitely going to, because I love this technology. I find it so hard to, so hard to play a game without this, without the Track IR or this kind of thing, head tracking, because it just adds so much more where you can look around and, and it's not a lot of head movement, but you kind of get used to it. Like I'm looking at my screens. It's like totally hands-free. And this is the thing. With this, I can do this. And it's not affecting the tracking. Do that on the Track IR, and it goes ballistic.
The thing with the Toby, though, because I've got one. I picked one up
you've also got
a while ago as well. Yeah, the thing with that is that you don't realize how many micro movements your eyes are making until you use one and notice the screen's going all over the place, because that's where your eyes are going.
Oh, my eyes, I know. I can feel my eyes moving all the time.
So it's a constant battle of you have to force yourself to look where you want the camera to go, instead of like, oh, I want to read this dial down here, or what my hole's like down here in Elite or whatever.
Yeah, you see what I would like? I'll tell you what I would like. I would like something, because I hate wearing headphones. So, headphones, I hate having anything on my head. That's kind of like, so people, you wear a baseball cap or that. I can't do it. Can't do it. It's just sunglasses I can do. That's about it. The only reason I'm wearing headphones and stuff like that is for streaming, to make, give you a little bit of a better sound. So that, because obviously I need to monitor it. So this is the only reason I was doing headphones. In fact, what I was going to do is I was going to do these things, which are cordless Bluetooth things, but I couldn't clip this on top of it. So it's just, I use voice attack. Yeah, Homicide, I've got voice attack. I've got voice attack, but I've never actually really spent the time training it. I was actually looking at what is it? What? Shit, I keep forgetting that name. HCS, the HCS voice packs, which I was looking for one which would give me both Elite and Star Citizen, and you have to buy them. You have to buy them both separate. And I mean, okay, buying one for £15, sure, but to buy for 2 games £30, which works out to quite a lot of dollars, it was a little bit too rich for me. So if I could get both Elite, a pack that includes Elite and Star Citizen, for a little bit less than £30, then it would be something to consider. I mean, I know you can get the stock standard packs. Really? No, I know. I saw them separate packs for different games, but I didn't see anyone that is a combination pack that will give you both games. Hey, Lawanda. So I didn't see any that will give you both games, with one pack. So if there are, I was actually going to write them an email to see if they've got any like that. But at the same time, I mean, there's a lot of free packs available. And really, do I want the thing to talk back to me? Not really.
That's all the voice packs are, though, is it talking to you.
Yeah. But of course, I got all the keys programmed in already, and that's kind of the thing. I'm lazy. I don't want to have to program all the keys in. But I suppose you could get the free one. You could find on the net people that have done free profiles. That could work.
What I find annoying is it wants to meddle with all your joystick stuff, and you've already got some stuff programmed. So you go, even if there's already layouts done for you, You have to go and edit them.
Yeah. Talk to Misfits Enterprise. Okay, so I mean, I know Nubifier does a lot of that stuff. I'm kind of a little bit, going, I'm a streamer, can't get this for free, blah blah blah. I hate doing that. That's just not kind of something that I like to do. I would rather buy it myself, and if it's worth it, then I would then I would say hawk it, if you know what I mean. That's just me, because it has to be worth it for me to buy. Like for example, this ED tracker, 100% worth it, 100%. That track IR, again, 100%. My joystick that I'm using, whoa. Right, let's see, who is this? Viper MK3. Oh, he's not.
That's some free bounty money?
No, he's expert clean. Confederacy of Federal Navy ship.
Oh, were you wanted or something?
No. He just pulled me out. For no apparent reason. After I've been doing 233,000 light seconds. Seconds count. Oh, and I fixed up my joystick with the heat sinks and stuff like that.
Oh, good. So you're not scrambling for paper in the middle of a firefight?
That's it. Okay, so what InfernoApp is referring to is this piece of paper, which has got all my joystick mappings on. Which of course is wrong. So I'm hitting the keys and it's not dropping my heatsink as I'm falling towards the sun. But now I've got my chaff and silent running and all that set up, and I'm using silent running to get into things all the time now. I use a PS4 controller for Elite Dangerous. Yeah, I'm using the T6. Whoa, shit. Why does it say slow down? I'm using the T1600 FCS HOTAS, and it's a cheapie. I mean, the actual joystick is about $40-50, and then the throttles, I think the total package is about $130 or something like that. But it is absolutely awesome. I love it. The throttle has got a lot of extra buttons and stuff like that. So the throttle's good. The joystick is a little bit lacking with buttons. But I mean, I've always kind of used that with the joystick, with the keyboard, which is like right in front of me as well, to fill in any sort of missing buttons. And I suppose with voice attack, it wouldn't really matter, because you could just say, okay, landing gear down. Release chaff. Stop heatsink. Tell my mum to make me dinner. There's stuff like that. So yeah, with voice attack definitely gives you a lot more control, and it's something that I want to actually do, but I don't know. It's I just need to sit down and actually set it up. That's kind of my problem, is getting time to do these things.
It's also, the problem with voice commands is they're never going to be 100% accurate. Whereas if you press a button, it's going to do the thing. So maybe with the landing gear, but I'm not sure about the heatsink. You might need that right then and there.
Yep. Well, the way I am with the joystick at the moment, I've got to take my hand off the joystick and press the heatsink button. I can completely fly my ship just using voice commands. I can't. My ship is like my cat. It just doesn't listen to me. Oh, and there we go. Alright, but what I can do is I can land my ship I can land my ship sort of without putting my hands anywhere near the throttle or anywhere near the thing, the controls. See? Ready for it? Look, 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 no hands, Mum. Yes, this thing. I know. But this is good because especially with this head tracker, you can look around as it's doing its stuff, and I don't have to worry about finding where the thing is. Then you've got this cool music that plays.
What I find funny is that docking computer takes 400 kilowatts of power and weighs something like a ton.
Yeah, I also use voice stack to run most of my computer programs. Nice. You see, like for example, yeah, I've got this. Where I can go, like I could go something like this. Okay, Google, what is the time in New York? Oh, well, if I put my volume on. Oh, okay, Google, what is the time in Japan?
The time in Tokyo, Japan is 9:44 p.m.
That's pretty much as far as I go. Oh, where am I? Am I landing?
That's Aussie Google.
Yeah, well, it's the closest English one that I've got. So it's, I mean, that's as much voice that I use. And sometimes I say, okay, Google, set my alarm for 20 minutes. Okay, setting your alarm for 20 minutes, but the phone's kind of off now, so. Oh, so let's see what this does.
Oh, you don't have OK Google from anywhere?
I can, but I turned it off because it keeps on, it was popping up error messages. Mission
I suppose, yeah. You keep setting mine off, so.
Yeah, and that's the other thing. Apparently my voice, Google loves my voice. It keeps thinking I'm saying, okay, Google. So if anybody's got a phone out there, okay, Google, what is the time in Bangkok? Yeah, I tried Google Assistant. Was never good at it. Okay, so good job. Bring us the data. Yes. I'm awesome.
You know what's also a good one? Alexa, buy me 20 packets of Doritos.
I don't know, it's weird, but voice things I've never been a fan of them. Alright, so that's done. Let's launch. Right, so where are we going next? Oh no, not there.
Ship released. Engines engaged.
Oof. No. Stop it. Oof. There we go. Okay. And up we go.
Landing gear retracted.
It's paranoid to not have any such. And you know what? They record all your stuff, and they record all your stuff anyway. Let's put it this way: I definitely don't enable anything from Apple because I've got nothing on Apple, and I definitely would not ever enable anything on Microsoft. Amazon, not too worried about, and Google knows me better than I know myself, so that's the ship is sailed on that one.
Hang on a second. So, do you have Windows 10?
I do, and I'm running a program that blocks all the spyware.
Okay, but you know you can't turn off Cortana.
Blocked.
No.
Yeah, I know.
Sure?
I know you can't turn. I know you can't turn it
prevented a lot of
off,
it.
but you can block. You can kind of firewall it so that it's got absolutely no way of communicating with anything else.
What, like via a host's file? Because they bypass that.
Yes, there's a thing called Spybot, anti-Spybot, which what you need to do is, every time you restart your computer, you need to kind of reset it. But it's you can kind of block most of the stuff. But yes, Microsoft is absolutely terrible. If I didn't have to have Windows 10, I wouldn't have it. Games is the only reason I still run Windows. There's no other valid reason to run Windows besides games. Yeah. But Torsten, you have to do that. You have to do that every single time they put a patch on. Because every patch they re-enable it. Every time Windows 10 does a patch, you've got to go through the whole thing of disabling everything again. It is shocking. It is shocking. Conflict zone. Oh, no. Why would you want to? Why would you want to? It's like saying, oh, I want to use Bing because Bing is so good. Sorry, I just threw up a little bit. No. Now, I'm a very kind of old computer user that has been around since Microsoft did its Windows 1 or something like that. I know Windows 3 was the first graphical one, but I'd experienced it before that. And it is just,
Boarding permission granted.
they're a company that will sell you out at the first sign that they can make money. They've got zero ethics. They're just a terrible, terrible company. In fact, it's a close call to which company I think is worse, Apple or Microsoft. At least Apple can release some decent products. Microsoft, no. Oh, MS-DOS, DR-DOS. Do you remember DR-DOS? You're the product. No, look with Google, I know you are the product. But they actually give you decent stuff to use. Microsoft is now, you actually have to buy their stuff, and yet they're still trying to make you the product. It's ridiculous. You know, you can't. It's kind of like it's the same way I feel about MMOs, where you it's either a free-to-play MMO or it's a sub-MMO. You can't have a sub-MMO and still have millions of cash shop items to do everything. That's kind of like, in my feeling, double dipping. You're either playing the sub, or you're playing for free. So it's and yes, they're different avenues, and it's kind of like, I know a lot of people are jaded on the whole thing, but I know I'm still kind of hardcore on that one. You're either a sub or you're free. One of both. What are you on that one, Fina?
I'm a case by case. Like, if something's good enough, I'll jump through any hoops. I'm just a sucker like that.
Yeah. DR-DOS made DOS more a Windows 5 view. DR-DOS was a far better operating system, disk operating system than MS-DOS. But what Microsoft kept on doing is they kept on changing the sort of APIs on that on Windows so that Windows could not run on DR-DOS. That's the type of company you're dealing with. They kept on modifying their program so that it couldn't work with DR-DOS, to try to put DR-DOS out of business. It's like they kept on hiding things behind
Landing gear retracted.
various things in that, so that only their programs could take a full advantage and do stuff. It's I mean, they did throughout things. There was another operating system, very small thing called BEOS, BEOS, which at its time, oh, when was that? That was in, I'm going to say about 1997. With I remember I had a Pentium 2 400 chips, and I had literally 2 Pentium 2 400s. Okay, so I'm not going to be able to jump there.
Drive charging.
I had 2 Pentium 2 400s in my computer,
4, 3,
and 400 megahertz, right?
1.
And this thing used to, be able to run both those chips at the same time and do everything. Now, the computer could, with a low-powered computer. Now, those were the days when there was no hardware, MP3 or video decoding and stuff like that. 97. And I had 23 MP3s playing at the same time, at different speeds, some of them playing backwards, some of them playing forwards, right? Then on top of that, I had about 6 videos also playing at the same time. No GPU rendering or anything like that. This was just CPU bound. So I had like 6 videos at the same time as the MP3s, and you know what? Not one skip. The UI was completely responsive. It was an incredible multi-threaded system. In fact, it was something that I kept on forgetting to do that. It was something that when Apple was looking for a new operating system, they were looking at that, and I think they ended up going for what's the next, but they were looking at that one as well. And of course, these guys wanted to try. They wanted to try sell the operating system, they wanted to sell the operating system to, PC makers to include, on their systems. Guess what? Microsoft, being the bully that they were, any kind of vendor that said, okay, yeah, we all have it as a dual boot, Microsoft said, okay, you do that, we'll double the price of Windows for you, the license of Windows for you. Yeah, I'm not sure what the other one that they were looking at, Torsten. And they went to the, and pretty much BIOS had nobody that they couldn't get any vendor to purchase it, because Microsoft used their monopoly to completely block any of these sales. They actually did take Microsoft to court, and they won the court case for Microsoft abusing its monopoly power. Unfortunately, by that time, after the court case was all done, and that it was like 5-6 years later, and the operating system was dead and out of business because they couldn't keep it going for that long. So I mean, that's the type of company that Microsoft is, and that's why I just won't support anything Microsoft. I don't care how good their product is, I won't support it, because that's the type of company they are. Good. I mean, we would be so far ahead in technology if it wasn't for Microsoft trying to block any sort of innovation to keep the control of the market. One of the things that's actually happened is Linux actually adopted a lot of what BIOS was doing, especially with the multi-threaded stuff and things like that. But I mean, BIOS was a real-time OS, so it was kind of it was just incredibly powerful, especially for music and stuff like that. I think a few electronic keyboards in that used it because of the amount of power it gave you. Yeah, now they do, but like that's 20 years later, you know. Yeah, multi-threading, to do multi-threading right is not easy. I mean, and the whole premise of BIOS was that it was built from the ground up to be a multi-threaded OS. It wasn't kind of taking an old core and changing it for multi-threading. It was built from the very start as a multi-threaded, you know, object-oriented OS. And it worked brilliantly. I mean, it was so snappy. No matter how much load it was under, everything was always snappy on it. Absolutely loved it. I used that exclusively for a long time. I mean, but eventually you just couldn't get away with it. Yeah, that's true, Aaron Timmy, but there are ways to kind of, you know, to make predictions and stuff like that, and it was, and this BIOS, oops, this BIOS was incredibly good at making the predictions just right. Alright, so once we've done this, where is this? Yeah, but I mean, again, it's, I remember in the DOS era, there was something called Quarterdesk. What's called Quarterdesk? And what it was a multitasking operating system where I was running literally multiple machines on the same machine. You know, so I kind of had, it's kind of like, you know, the multi-threaded stuff, but not, at the time, Windows wasn't actually doing any multi-threading. Windows was doing, is it multi-thread? No. Multi-processing. Windows wasn't doing any of that. Windows was doing task switching, which kind of is, you know, you give a certain amount of time to one task, then you switch over to the other task, and the full computer goes to the other task, switch over to another. It wasn't actually running things at the same time. And this one, which was the DOS thing, was actually doing that. So I was running a full-on BBS, and I was playing games on the same 386 system. Well, no, it was a 486 SX. You know, and it's kind of, and that was back then. That was Quarterdesk. Brilliant program. Yeah, there's a lot of things back in the day that are different. And a lot of that stuff was killed, you know, and stuff like that, because, you know, the big gorilla decided that no, they couldn't control it, and it was better than what they had, so let's kill it. Matchy. Oh, now what am I? Am I friendly now? I didn't really get a lot of stuff on this, did I?
Didn't you? Back out and go back in to refresh it.
Mission board. Okay, that's Federation. Where can I can't, without being part of that thing, I can't actually see what my influence is with any system, can I?
What do you mean?
For example, I can't see, without being in DavyDoc, I can't see what my thing is. I can't see what my situation is.
Oh, no, you can't.
That's a bit of a pain. Yeah, I mean, I definitely prefer Linux. I love object-oriented programming. That's kind of, but that was back in, so I started doing a lot of stuff with Pascal. Love Pascal. Pascal, oh, wrong one. Pascal was a great language. Absolutely loved it. Turbo Pascal. And then I think it was Turbo Pascal 7, which brought in some object-oriented stuff. And that sold me. Object-oriented was the way to go. Definitely loved my object-oriented. Alright, so what am I looking for? I'm looking for Sirius. Oh, wait, no, I'm looking for Procyon. Procyon. That's what
You don't have bookmarks? Set up some bookmarks.
Yeah, okay.
Makes it a lot easier.
And stop making sense. How am I supposed to complain if it makes sense? Oh yeah. Nice, M3. Yeah, I mean, I'm just a... Yeah, I remember doing... I started with my program with Pascal and Assembler. And the one thing I absolutely loved about Pascal was you could add... So you got that high-level language, and it was all about getting the thing structured properly. Very much Pascal was about having a very, very neat code, which I loved it. But you could open up a block and program in assembler directly into it. And you know, so for speed, you could actually write assembler directly in your program, and it will compile that way. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying with Pascal. Yes, it was slow. Yeah, but at the time it was. Yeah, at the time it wasn't so bad. Yeah, you could actually, for things that you needed speedy, you could write assembler directly into it, which was great. Yeah, I mean, I've been doing Java with actually with Android. Now, Android's kind of got the same sort of, not exactly Java, but it's Java. Although at the moment, what I'm busy trying to do is because I'm trying to build up a interface to control a bunch of WebSocket things, I'm actually looking at Node.js and doing JavaScript. So that's what my current, that's currently what I'm doing. I was thinking of writing it as an Android app. Then I thought, you know what? Today I want to do it as any sort of, what do you call it? I want to use it on my browser or stuff like that. Then I might as well do it in Node.js. So that's actually what I've just been looking at the moment. I was always a person that the language didn't matter. As long as you got the ideas, the logic of your coding right. That's all that mattered. Languages you can learn, dime a dozen. Yes, to get really good at a language, you really need to know the ins and outs of it. But for simple things, a language really shouldn't matter. You should be able to. Okay, so you understand the logic of everything's got the for while, for next, and all that sort of stuff. Understand the logic of that, or the way that program does it, that language does it. Figure out what the differences are between that and other languages, and you're golden. And object-oriented is the same sort of thing. You just need to learn the rules of that particular language. But with all the IDs and stuff like that, the syntax is pretty much does all that for you. They've invented a processor which can actually able to execute Java in native. Yeah, but isn't that with a native Java? Isn't that what it does? I mean, it's the bytecode, but making the bytecode for very no longer run everywhere, kind of just very specific for a particular machine. And the whole idea of Java was write once, use anywhere. The reality was write once, test everywhere. Yeah, Java is not a fast language. I mean, you can get some parts of it that speed up, but it's definitely not. It's not like using C. If you want to do some serious speed, C and C++. Those are the ones for kind of real hardcore programming. I mean, that's what they use to write all the other languages in. If you really want to go crazy, do assembler. Problem with assembler is writing an assembler is really, really painful. Yeah. I wonder if they could actually build a Java processor that would be kind of high-speed Java processor. Literally a chip that is a Java virtual machine. I wonder if they could actually even do that. Yeah. I mean, with the there's a lot of different things going on. But I was more, when I was working corporate wise, I was more into the database stuff, like the Oracles, the Sybase, stuff like that. That's kind of PL SQL, and that's what I kind of ended up in the corporate career. I could do a bit of everything else, but that's kind of where, looking at your complex queries and finding the best way to navigate through the database to get the stuff out. And I mean, they had queries that were taking people half an hour, got down to like a few seconds, and that's kind of what I used to do. Oh no, Kenny's home. Oh shit. Hey, Gamma guy.
Quick, go offline.
Yeah, actually, I'm just looking. My connection's been stable. They better not have jinxed it. My connection's been quite stable.
You'll come home and everything will go to shit.
It's true. Although when he was around, everything was working. When he left, everything went to shit. So maybe Kenny is like an internet gremlin. It could very well be that Kenny is the internet gremlin. Or internet gremlin ward. So when he's around, the gremlins stay away. As soon as he goes, they come out to play. Could be. Now, if any of you want to join us in Elite, then we can definitely find something to do. You found aliens, didn't you?
Yeah, because that was the next thing to do. Once I went all the way out and came all the way back in, the guy wanted alien, unknown fragment.
45 minutes of peace.
I had to go and find me some aliens and shoot them.
Really? Why were you shooting aliens?
Well, they're not actual
Were they
living
xenomorphs?
things.
No, but aliens.
Yeah, it's more unknown canister things. And you shoot it and fragments come out and you pick them up and I take them to a scientist.
Oh shit, I've got to slow down for autodock. Oh, I almost ran straight into the station.
Access permitted. Set course for landing pad 35.
Where's that? Oh, there. Wait for the music. There we go. Pico Java. Oh, is that what that... Yeah, so basically I need to brush up on my JavaScript at the moment. Then just work out some Node.js and kind of build my application's website. So because all I was trying to do, what I want to do is a simple WebSocket thing, build up a screen and have the buttons sort of connect to my OBS WebSocket and my bot WebSockets and be able to control things. Now I know Java and JavaScript are not the same. They're not at all the same. They are completely different. So this is what I was debating, whether to do it as an Android app, which would be kind of Java, or to do it as a web app, which would then be kind of using Node.js. And I think I've chosen to do it kind of as a web app because
Welcome to the station, Commander.
I'll be able to kind of put it up on my browser as well as on my tablets. Well, let me show you. Okay, so what I've got. I've got this little tablet that sits at the bottom. Okay, you can see the screen. Now look at this. Okay, so you see this one over here? Button. I'll press this button here. No. Ah! Not connected. No, it's not connected. Yet. Anyway, I press that button and it will swap scenes and do everything like that. It actually can control my OBS. So it's doing it through WebSockets. So instead of kind of having, hotkeys and stuff like that, I can actually have a screen. And then I want to see things like, am I online? How much stuff is... No, that's not in my OBS. My OBS is on a different computer. But I mean, I've got some sort of hotkeys to kind of control it. But what that would do is that will kind of give me the ability to use WebSockets that is set up in my OBS, and I'll be able to swap scenes, bring stuff up, do various things without having to go to the other computer to do it. And then also with my bot, certain things like the YouTube player. For example, if I want to turn the sound on of the YouTube player, I would do something like this. So I'll type in chat. Right, so now the music's on, music's off. I can do the volume and all that. But I can control that with WebSockets. So instead of having to type in chat or going to the other machine and pressing buttons, I can just on a nice tablet sort of interface and literally hit it like that way. Then there's also the possibility of, say, games. Say, for example, I want to put like a... you could do a Java-based thing. But what I want to do is I want to do in this so that I can run it on my tablets. On my tablet, I can run it kind of in a browser on this computer and all that sort of stuff without actually... So that's, so I mean, again, I could have a Java bot running on my machine that will control kind of key presses and things like that. So, for example, if I want to do the landing gear, it's kind of like local network, so security I'm not really worried about. And it's all for local. I'm not talking about doing stuff over the net, just about kind of local hosting. And so I thought, maybe I'll do it with Node.js. JavaScript, Node.js, build up the screens and everything else that way. And see what it does. Okay, so now I'm friendly. What's this? Planetary scan.
Those can be good for money.
178k. Sure.
Not that one.
Let's see. Have we got any passengers? Oh, there are plenty of ways to do it. But the problem is... I just saw that. I saw that 23 million. I was like, oh, yes! Yes! But I need to be... Oh, crap.
23 million likely means he wants to go 28,000 light years.
At 25,000 light years. Holy crap.
I only went 5,000 and it took me all in all probably 5 hours there and back.
Yeah, Aaron, Tim, there really are ways, but you see, what I want to do is I want to combine, multiple applications, so multiple WebSocket things into one interface. And I want certain input to be in that. I kind of want the screen to be something that, you know, it will just be kind of, how can I put it? It will be my design of how I want to see things, not, you know, using kind of, yeah, build from the ground up. You know, it's one thing that you can use other software to do it, but yeah, a control station, exactly, it's a control station, but you know, for various things and that I've got full control. Right, so there's nothing here. There is nothing here.
You could relog.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that. This is called the Elite Shuffle.
Elite grind.
Yeah, this is actually the Elite grind. That's what it is. Gotta open play. Yeah, and that's kind of, so I've never really done anything in Node.js and stuff like that. So yeah, learn, do this stuff. Give myself a little project. Right, so let's have a look at what we've got over here. How's this one going to give me anything? Mission board. Now I've got 6 passenger seats. Planetary scan job. I need to be allied. I can't do that one. Passenger lounge. And I'll probably put something together on the weekend. 1.5 million.
You've got 2 planetary scan jobs you can do.
No, I didn't. It said I had to be allied.
No, the top one, you didn't look below it.
Ooh, okay. Well, what's this one? Ashley wants to go to a triple nebula. Ooh. 1,300 light years. I'm thinking.
Ooh. Okay. For only 1 mil.
Ooh. What did you see over here? I just looked at the top one and saw the top one was allied. Well, use Git Eclipse Maven. Yeah, I normally have, GitLab. I've got GitLab set up on my machine normally. Source and return consumer technology. Planetary scan job. Oh, there you go. So these give you, what do you need to do with these?
You gotta land in your rover, quickly scan something and fly away.
Oh, okay. Yeah, planetary landings. Okay, cool. Let's do that. Right, so there I've got that. Elite is about being a space mercenary and just take whatever jobs you prefer. Pretty much, yeah. I mean, you could go bounty hunting and stuff like that. But at the moment, we're trying to do a rep grind. So it's, you know.
Incoming mission critical message.
Oh. Ah!
Incoming mission critical message.
Planetary scan job. Senior executive lead. Yeah. Oh, wait. Let me see if there's anything more. Alright, so.
You've still got your space horn, right?
Space horn? Yes.
Advanced discovery scanner?
Yes. And I've got back. Yes, I've still got that. I need to pick up a new rover, whatchamacallit thing. So remove the auto dock and pick up the rover thing. Let's just have anything here. Okay, mission board. Planetary scan job. Oh, here we go. Give me another planetary scan job.
Pile them on. They'll all be to the same place.
Gandela system. Large increase. Okay. Alright, so I need a SRV. So what we're gonna do? We are gonna go to outfitting. We are going to go to optional internals. Standard docking computer. You're out of here. We are going to browse the shop. We are going to planetary vehicle hangars. There we go. 2H. That's a normal one, isn't it? Just exchange you. Did I store the last one? Yeah, I'm going to store it. I can swap it back.
Yeah, you're constantly landing at Davy Dock. You can just swap them out.
And empty vehicle slot. The SRV. Yep. Fine. Okay. So we are ready to head on our missions. So let's have a look. 5 days. So let's have a look where they are. Oh, they're all different. So if we go to Gandela first and then we go to LH. Yeah, that's kind of... Might as well do that.
Are they all different?
Yeah.
Okay. Normally they all head to the same place, so it's really easy. You scan one thing and
invasion.
complete them all.
Oh, Aaron Simi, did you see these UFO what now? UFO what? UFO WAT. That is the newer mode that should be available for you. So if you type in exclamation point popcorn, there's the emote. I really like that one. Oh, and today I found out that the little pot plants that my the plants that I got, I had to remove the pot plants. Hey, look at him! He's eating salty popcorn. He's awesome. Salty popcorn for all.
I sent you a wing request.
Oh. There we go. Oh, you just... Oh, I'm going to Gandela. Oh, shit, no. Pose. I want to do this. Oh, beacon. Wing. Sugared popcorn. Alright, so I'm heading to Gandela. You should be able to wing... See my wing now. That's not sugar. You're angry, eh? You're angry about this. That's terrible. So, are you still in your ASP? I mean, sorry, your other one, your funny ship?
No, I'm back in my copper.
Our little soldiers. Nice. Alright, so we are going to do the planetary landings. Now, I've got to say, I do love the planetary landings. I know it's kind of... Incoming
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Gandela ABC 1F. So... There you are.
Yeah, your space horn will update your planetary scan missions, and it will actually tell you which planet to go to.
So there we go. We're off to that one. So this is the first time I've done I've never done a planetary mission before. Sort of this planetary scan thing. So it's the first time for me. And see, what I like about this thing is I can actually look the side there without losing my target, and I can look at what that is. You see how it tells me what it is just by looking at it? Which I think is fantastic. I'm not changing the lock, but I can look at the various things that go by, and it will tell you what it is. And that is a great thing. I hope I hope SE has something like that. No, it has a good use of the head tracking. So what? Yeah. So you've got the Vive and all this stuff, yet you choose not to use it for this game. Is it just because it's too bulky?
It's as I said, Elite's a game you want to play for hours on end comfortably, and I find wearing the Vive means you've got to sit in the proper position because the chair, like the virtual chair gets in the way. Like if you lean a certain way, your head will go through the back of the chair.
Oh right. Oh jeez.
So you're constantly resetting your central position, and it's just not worth it.
Yeah, so it's kind of like I had to do with what do you call it? With the track IR. I had to do turning off the X and the Y coordinates so that it would always keep it in line with stuff. Can't you do that with the Vive? Turn off certain coordinates so that I suppose it's much harder to do it.
That would be insanely confusing because remember in the Vive you feel like you're physically there. So if you moved your head up and your in-game camera didn't move up, that would be really confusing.
Yeah. So I'm scanning the unidentified civil.
So what body is your target?
Yandala ABC 1F. Just head towards me. I'm hitting that.
When you get close enough, there'll be like a separate target.
Yeah. It's I'm just like 7 seconds away. I'm heading toward. Okay, so slow down because I don't want to. Like I've done this before. There we go. I have to go that side. It was on the other side of the planet. Ah, great! It would be in the dark. And you know what? They talk about the procedural planets. You know, I have to say every planet looks exactly the same. I've got to say I'm not impressed with how the procedural stuff has done sort of done the planets. Everyone seems to look the same.
Well, that's what procedural means, right?
Yeah.
They're all taken from the same pool. And it's only rocky planets that we can visit anyway.
Yeah. And that's always been the bane of procedurals. Everything ends up being different but the same. For example, that nipple thing that the planets have. Definitely all look the same. Oh, what the hell? What happened there?
What, it moved?
Yeah, as it is immediately picks up when. What the? Why are you moving? No,
it's
no,
meant
no.
to. You're searching it and not finding it, so it moves. Like it's like refining your search.
This is a mature stream. Oh, there's a certain planet that you'll see with the procedural planets where asteroid hits it, and it literally looks like an inverse nipple. That's kind of what that asteroid hit looks like. And it's kind of every single planet has that. Although I didn't see it on this one. It looks exactly the same on every single one. I don't know what this is doing. If it's even doing anything. I just did it because
If it's
I like
moving,
it.
it's working.
Right, so that's... Oh, moving. Oh! Oh! What the hell? Seriously, stop moving!
It's
Oh,
meant to.
asshole? Oh, there it is.
It's meant to. It's refining the search. You're looking for it, not finding it, and then after I think 4 or 5 times, it actually finds it.
Right, so I've got to land by this thing now. Is that right?
Yeah,
It's not going to kill me?
probably it will.
What do you mean it probably will?
Well, a lot of them, it's a no trespass area. So you've got to land, get in, sit
gotta
at the
land
border,
near it.
find what you got to scan. Yeah,
Right.
near it, not on it.
Okay, well that's...
Landing gear deployed.
Um... Oh. Yay! Alright, now... Yay! I'm gone.
Driver.
Now you're worried about me, Tal, but don't worry, I just stop for a minute, I'll be back at the room. Ah, Mr. Kenny Lee. Kenny freaking Lee. Watch this. Watch.
Ship dismissed.
It's a UFO, look at it go!
Oh, I landed close.
Oh yeah. Have you got this one as well?
No,
See?
I'm just here as escort.
Yeah, well I keep dying, you never do with these things.
Yeah, so first things first is make sure there's no red box around them.
No, it's white box. Wanted, the Sentry Skim is wanted.
Yeah, so instead of getting a fine, you're going to be rewarded for these kills. If you decide to engage, but I probably wouldn't. After what's happened for the previous times.
Oh! Alright.
Yeah, so stay outside the border. Now, the thing you're after is the orange generator looking thing. So you want to get in there quickly, switch to turret mode, point towards the data point, and scan it.
What's it? Where's my turret mode? Oh shit! I changed this thing so. So what? Switch to what?
Switch to your turret because it's going to move upwards and you'll lose sight of it.
Okay, so I get close.
And you just scan it using your data link scanner, which is the secondary fire button. Did you scan my ship?
Is that what I did?
Oh, because I was thinking, last time I was doing this, I was down here on the ground and a pirate came and started attacking my landed ship.
Okay, so how can I check if I've done this now?
Oh, you'd know. You got to point it at the top of the little orange beacon
Oh, the
thing.
top of the thing. Okay.
That's why you got to be in turret mode, because otherwise it'll go out of view and you can't target it.
Yeah.
Warning. You have entered a trespass zone.
Oh, there you go. Ah, so. Whoa!
Oh, yeah, you've overstayed your welcome.
Ah! No, not cargo tube. Run, Forrest, run! Whee! Whoa! I can fly! Oh, I can't fly. I can't fly! I can land. I can roll. Oh, wait, why am I going backwards? Leave me alone. I'm doing a job.
I
Shit.
think we're good.
How far do I have to go before they leave me alone?
Who leaves you alone? You still getting followed? Pretty sure you're good. I killed all the skimmers.
Oh. Look at me, I'll run. Because I can never get this. Mon Inferno? Okay. So I can call my ship back.
Yeah, I killed the skimmers, so you should be alright.
I just called
Unless they were
my.
defense turrets.
I just called my ship back. Actually, I bound my ship to the one key, so. Hello?
Oi, oi. See you there? Mr. White Stash.
Wait. I heard something. Oops.
Under attack.
Oh, that's your ship.
Mothership under attack, huh?
It wasn't me. I didn't do it. You got no proof that it was me. Now where's my ship? Whoa! Somebody's shooting me. Who would do that? Their friends. Unmanned commander alarm. Oh shit, did he land right on that thing? What the hell, landed all the way down there? I like the way the tracks stay. Oh!
Apparently you're wanted.
No, I'm not. Lie. Maybe because I shot you. Oh shit! Mexican jumping beans wanted. Maybe it's because I shot you. Whoa! Oh, that's you. Wait, this Kerbals rover. It's...
Ooh. Should I collect the claim? Should I collect the bounty? What is
No,
chat
I
reckon?
don't think you should. Ah, wait. What did you say? There was something I could do. Is under synthesis. SRV repair. Repair SRV help. Oh, is that a whale call?
Did you hear the advanced discovery scanner?
Yeah.
I didn't know you could hear that. That's cool.
Proceed to boarding point. Board ship. Did you figure out what your internet problem? Yeah, it's called my ISP. It's called my ISP, and after I had words with them, we seem to be okay at the moment. So far,
I could fairly kill you.
I could kill you, and I've got buyback value. Do you?
Yes.
Okay, well, screw you then. Alright, so the next place we're going. Let's just start this off. Alright, so the next mission is. Yeah, that would do. Okay. Where is it? Alright, so I'm not sure where this is. G9949.
Cannot comply. Cannot comply.
Oh, landing gear. Go.
Landing gear retracted. Frameshift drive charging.
See, look, I'm just above the planet, and I'm high waking. I didn't even know about high wake, low wake until a friend told me. I was just going. I was always low waking and then high waking from there. Didn't know you could jump straight out. Oh, what's that? Well done, Commander. Ah!
Incoming mission critical message. Fuse scoping.
Oh, there we go. No. Scan.
Fuse scope disengaged.
Alright, so let's see.
Incoming mission critical.
Specialized legacy firmware. Typical archive, scan job, commander, some of our equipment, planetary scan job, 1B. Unexplored. That's 1B. Alright, so we're heading towards Mr. 1B. B1 and B2 are bananas. They wear pajamas, but I don't know why. because bananas get rotten very quickly. So why would they wear pajamas? Anybody's guess. And apparently the light stays. They seem... Oh, oh, there we go. Look how pretty. This game definitely has got a lot of prettiness to it. Like I love this flying through the planets and things like that. Why have you given me more stuff? Haven't I done enough? Okay, so we kind of over there. See, maybe I'm watching on that planet now. Impact. Deep Impact. Terrible movie. Ooh, this looks like a icy world. Or maybe they've got some ice cream. Oh, in the search. Ice cream, you scream, we all scream for ice cream.
Orbital flight engaged.
Well, this does not look pretty. Yeah, did you see that video on the ATV with them flying between that canyon? Holy crap, did that look awesome.
Well, it looks like we could do something similar here.
Yeah, but that was kind of with trees and shit like that.
Oh yeah, I mean, handcrafted any assets beat anything. So.
Well, apparently that canyon was procedurally crafted.
Yeah, I'm calling bullshit. Maybe procedurally to begin with, but that.
Yeah, but that's kind of. Oh. But that's kind of the whole trick. Is they put the areas, and then they fill in the details procedurally. But I mean, let's put it this way. So you. I mean, this is all procedurally crafted, so why wouldn't that one be?
Because isn't a lot of Star Citizen stuff, they use procedural generation more as a tool, don't they? Whereas this is the solution.
But that's what I said. Okay, so you mark this as a desert area and stuff like that. Then the procedural generation will build you a desert area. You know, so it's kind of like you kind of paint. It's like you paint what you want the planet to look like, and then the procedural generation generates it. So, for example, you could say, "Oh, this is kind of sort of an icy area. So let's make this an ice flatlands." But then the procedural generation will build that. You wouldn't have to build the ice flatlands. It would kind of, you put in your parameters and stuff like that, and off it goes. So,
Landing gear deployed.
gotta say, the way they did the landing, you know, lining up your ship conform to the ground and stuff like that, I do kind of like that. I think that's actually well done. You know, with the whole ship kind of to get it right on the angle and stuff like that. Definitely something that is kind of well done. This just looks awesome, doesn't it? I love that. Right, now, where was...
I'll hover over it if you want.
Yeah, no, I know where you are. I see where you are. Am I going the right way? Oh, there it is, there it is. Okay, yeah, no, I got it.
Now this doesn't seem like a fair fight.
Oh, totally fair. Ah, crap. I definitely am enjoying the kind of sort of the planetary landings. Definitely something I'm enjoying a lot. Oh, well, shoot! Shoot, you bitch. There we go. Wow. Iron, selenium, sulfur. Okay, we'll get that.
Oh, you find yourself a node.
Yep. It was there, so I decided to grab it. Oh, son of a bitch. Oh no. Yes, this is how you pick up stuff. It's literally as painful. It's literally this painful.
You start to feel like some kind of iron vacuum cleaner.
Yeah, what am I doing? Well, I just killed the node, so basically I'm just trying to pick up all this. Okay, so there you go. I picked up everything. I just collected a whole lot of materials. And now we're going to go into this building. And there's a ship over here that I'm going to beat up. Right, so search building zone.
Oh, we can trespass.
Yeah? Oh, there you go. Okay, so go to the turret. Scan it.
Incoming message. Incoming mission critical message.
Planetary scan job. Well done, Commander. Okay, so bring that down. Putting my ship. Ooh, what's all this? Canister bio waste.
Someone just jumped in. Oh, it's your ship.
Alright, so we needed to go to this factory thing and scan this mission. Where's my ship? Oh, there he is. There's my ship. Come on.
It'd be funny if you landed on top of the ridge.
God, I've been stuck. So let's see. So it's just a whole lot of crap. Is that your ship scanning me?
No, not me.
Oh, I'm heating your ship's engine. Ooh. What a, it's kind of a bad parker parks his ship in the way of others. Can I pause these streamers? Really, Kenny? I just see a whole bunch of red on my screen, and it's a red because I'm actually going to say whenever Kenny talks, I'm going to turn the screen to black so that I don't see any of it. It should be safer for everyone. Jump, Forrest, jump! So, I was even say her boobs. What? What the hell? Kenny, seriously, you've got to get out of these fantasies. It's never going to happen. It's never going to happen. Unless you're dealing with man boobs. Then, yeah, I could probably foresee it happening with man boobs. But...
This is how you land a ship, right?
Yeah, a charter has started. No, Portugal. Hey, I'm inside. Or fanfics. Don't give him ideas. Don't give him ideas. Ever you not give Mr. Kenny Lee ideas.
Landing gear retracted.
Hey. Hey.
I've landed my ship.
Oh, there you are. Wow, you didn't appear at all, and then all of a sudden you appeared.
Yeah, that's those connection issues.
Nice, Haggis.
Oh well. ASCII titties.
Well, I remember a day when ASCII titties were like, ooh, ASCII titties. That is what sufficed for computer porn. Computer porn has come a long way. Alright, so we've got one more planetary scan job. And this one is LHS 223.
Frameshift drive charging.
Like right in front of us. Now I tell you, mate. Thank you, Kenny. Thank you for allowing me to stream. You are so nice. You are so kind. You are. But now, the thing about the elite streams, not exactly exciting. But then neither is elite.
Incoming mission
You know, so it's kind of like, all right, so this game, but we were playing, like I was playing with Inferno over the weekend, and we were doing a lot of jumping around. And it was kind of like it was, boring, nothing much is happening, you know, stuff like that. And then, all of a sudden, I went into moments of panic when I started falling into stars. I literally started falling into stars. And it's kind of like it's had that you know, those long boring spots, and then you've got those few moments of absolute terror as you try to fight your ship to prevent it from blowing up in the stars. And it's like, and that's kind of the cool thing, is when that stuff like that happens. Wait. Just a second. What does this say? I just the commander equipment this. No data. Turn any data to us what the scan is complete. Oh. I forgot to do the D scanner. Scan the D.
Incoming mission
There you go.
critical message.
The D is scanned.
Oh, your space horn.
No, it's a D scanner. You have to scan the D. Oh, so of course I was going the wrong way. That meant nearly as in... Yeah, oh, we'll get... That boob rocket, we've got to get that boob rocket up. But that boob rocket was funny when it exploded. That was... There was a lot of bits on that rocket. It was just... I just hate it when you kind of... With the stream, when you have to kind of cut your stream short because of ISP issues. Well, how many times did we restart? We restarted quite a few times on that particular stream. Kept on losing connection, restarting. Definitely not a fun way to do things. Somebody left their ball of fire in the sky. Anybody lost a ball of fire? Fireball? There we
I
are.
believe that's called a star.
Nope. It was a wizard lost his fireball. Oh, I think this is a planet with the... this is a boo planet. The nipple planet. So what's that? Wolf's Inheritance. Bull's Landing. Sinker Gateway. Good. So. Alright, I can't see. Going into the dark part. What you need is a navigator. Really, for the right price, I'll pay you not to do it. How's that? Right, so here we go. We're going down to... Right, so it's back to the planet. So this is kind of...
Orbital flight engaged.
Really, this is just your simple planetary scan missions. Never done them before, but they kind of... We'll see how much influence they get me. I was just above friendly. And all this to get into an engineer. I don't know why we're getting this engineer.
So you can then get another engineer
Yes.
who will allow you to do tier 5 thrusters. He's the only guy who will let you do tier 5 thrusters.
Okay. So that's why we're doing that. And yes, also we've got to earn money so I can get myself like a big ship. Like a Python. Do I need to get
You're
a...
nearly there now.
Well, then, probably have to do the Imperial grind, won't I? Or do the Federal grind? Would I have to do the Federal grind?
For a Python? Python's unaffiliated.
No, but I mean, what are the Federal ships that I can get?
So the your Faz and the Ventragol's the Corvette.
Oh, so I want to get a Corvette. So really, I should just continue on the Federal thing, can't I? Because I've already got a Faz.
If you want a Federal. Yeah, so if you want the Federal Corvette, you need Federation ranks. If you want the Anaconda, you don't need anything. And if you want the Clipper, the Cutter, you need to do Imperial.
Where the hell did that thing go? Alright. It said the search zone was somewhere over here, but then it disappeared, and I don't know where it is. Oh, there.
It should be in your nav panel.
Oh, there it is. It kind of had it and it disappeared. I just gotta give the people what they want. Is that what you do, Kenny? It's for the people. Alright, so we're going. So, alright, so if I continue now, what am I federally? I am a lieutenant commander in federal. So what do I need to get the Corvette? And is the Corvette any good?
I'm not sure. I mean, yeah, it's the top tier federal ship, so yeah, it's definitely good. But how good?
Yeah, I mean compared to Imperial.
Good at what is more the question.
Ah, there it is. I don't know. Yeah.
Landing gear deployed.
Oh. Oh, whoa. Shit. There we go.
Oh, 1.4 Gs. That's why you're so heavy.
Where do you see that?
In your ship, bottom right hand corner of your reticle, you've got your coordinates on the planet and the Gs.
Ah, there you are. 1.4. Okay, that makes sense. See? That's how much I don't know. Alright, let's see how does this. Oh, there we go. So yeah, that what we were talking about earlier. This thing's connected again. We were talking about earlier. So this is kind of the panel. If I go like that, it pops to the chat screen. If I do that, it's back there. So just by touching that, it can change. It changes the whole thing. And that's kind of what I want to do. So I want to redesign that. And mix in some other things to kind of make a nice control panel with a tablet that I'm not, the Nexus 7 I'm hardly using anymore. So yeah, put it to use. And I've got some other tablets that I'm not using, which I could then use for other things. I mean, I've got the screens, might as well use them. But now, I believe was... Okay. Where the hell was this thing now? Oh, there it is. Oh! I'm right next to it. Oh no, that's your ship. Are you all right next to it?
I parked my ship in front of it.
Yeah.
No trespass again. just a building, it's not an actual outpost.
I can actually do better landings, closer landings on Kerbal. Oh, did you send your ship away?
Yeah, you can't deploy turret because the ship's so close.
Done.
Incoming mission critical message.
Anything interesting over here?
Just more byways.
This is the door. Let's get out of our ship and go inside this door. Oh, wait. And that's the problem with ED. It's literally just random buildings put together. Oh, the boosters actually works. Oh, Jesus. What does this? Ah, so I've got return. But I do like the way they kind of have moved everything there. Right, so there we go, and oh, it's a V4 chip. Alright, so we are really, so pretty much we've done all that. Now we are going to have to get in my ship. They are called, yeah. Is that what happens in Texas? So, Kenny, the Texas Chainsaw Massacre, was it a real thing? Did you actually chainsaw people? Is it true?
Landing gear retracted.
You chainsawed them, you massacred a whole bunch of trees with a chainsaw. Very, very bad. Okay, I'm off to Procyon. Back to Davy Duck. Oh, mass locked. I'm not a tree. Wait. Mass locked? Oh, there.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, that's because of me.
Oh, you're too close.
No. Not mass lock, no. That would be mass disruption.
Yeah, no, I think I was just a little bit too close to the planet.
4, 3, 2,
Why do you hate trees so much? Hey, Kenny. Hey, Goran. We've just been doing planetary scans. We are busy working on our rep for the Sirius. It's a serious rep issue.
fuse scooping.
Oh, give me all the fuels, all the fuels. Oh, so this is how you fuel scoop over here.
Complete.
I wonder how fuel scooping is going to work. I'd imagine the Star Citizen fuel scoop would be pretty much the same, but instead of stars, it would be on gaseous planets. Yeah, farting planets. But apparently, these are like a box of chocolates. use a chainsaw on them. The wisdom of Kenny. Oh, really? Yeah, what is this fascination in America with serial killers? It's like they're rock stars there. It's kind of one of those things that I don't know. I think it's just parts of human nature that I just don't get. When we've got too many fish, and I can't kill a fish. I'm looking for homes for our fish because when I bought my fish tank, I kind of got too many. I need to get a homes for some of the fish. Let me now, are any of you like serious elite players that are watching? Never pull over and tell a jogger that it's working. It's bad. Really, Kenny? That's what you did? That was your pickup line? That jogging is making your ass look great. That is Kenny's pickup line. Let me guess. Do you at a pub? Do you go up to a girl and say, "Oh, what was it? Sort of, did it hurt? Did what hurt? Did it hurt when you fell from heaven?"
That one's bad.
Oh, okay. There's way worse ones. Oh, I'm just trying to. Hey, easy. Kenny's taking notes. That's going to be the next one he uses. Okay, all right. What are the worst pickup lines that you guys know, guys or girls? What are the worst pickup lines that you've heard, or you've even tried, or has been tried on you? All right. Besides, hi, I'm Kazoo. I like to have fun. I like to dance. I like to sing. If you don't believe me, type an exclamation point Kazoo. Just have lots of money. You won't need a cheesy pickup line. Alright. Well, a few drinks. I'm just trying to think, have I actually... did I ever use any pickup lines? I don't think I've ever really used any pickup lines. I have a steady income and a proper job security. Yeah. Don't know if that one's gonna work.
I got it all close and personal with this planet.
You slammed into the planet? Nice.
Yeah. Well, if you're gonna overshoot, that's what you can do. Just slam into it.
Oh yeah, you can't land in it, so you can't, that will just drop you out of warp. And then you need to turn around and boost your way out.
Regardless, like, you can do that with landing planets as well. It'll just drop you up.
Oh what? I'm
really
sober
high.
and I got a sober. Oh what? God, okay, that's... But you know something? Cheesy pickup lines are actually a great icebreaker. The cheesier the line, the better the icebreaker. But then again, you can immediately find out if the person's got a sense of humor. or not. So I don't know. I never really tried any pickup lines. It just wasn't. I just used to go up to people and talk. Holy crap, Kenny! Holy crap! Wow! Wow! Now, how's that line work for you, Kenny?
It's good to have you with us. Welcome to the station, Commander.
Are you from Jamaica? Because you're making me.
Please make your way to landing pad 22.
That's not bad. I like that. I like that one. Kazi, have you used that line? Oh, stop. Oh crap! I was hoping for autodoc to take over, but I don't have an autodoc. Shit.
Are you just sitting there?
Yeah, I'm just sitting there waiting for autodoc. Kenny, dream world is not reality. Just kind of a friendly reminder. Actually, what was that? Oh god, I'm trying to think of that one. What was that one show?
Reduce speed to 100.
Oh, asshole! Look at this asshole! Put it right in front of me.
Excuse me. Just quickly come in here. And here's my button.
That's a good one. What's the difference between? What's the difference between a pile of dead bodies and a Ferrari? I don't have the Ferrari. What? Seriously, Kazu. You are a very, very strange man. Can I have your picture so I can say something?
Enjoy your stay at our facility.
Holy crap, that's the best one. That is the best one. That is so creepy. I can, you know something? I can actually picture Kenny using that line. I can picture him using that line. That is brilliant. Did you see that one, Philip? Can I have your picture?
Yeah, that's awful.
And I can totally see Kenny using that, with no doubt about it. That is one Kenny will use. Hey there, lost my dog. Can I get your number so I can tell you? Holy God. Okay, Kenny's obviously searching a site now. Because if they're all real, seriously, Kenny. Alright, so Azalis, what are the pickup lines that have been used on you? You know, or let's say roughly the German to English translation. Come on, we're trying to get bad pickup lines here. Ah, what am I doing? Wrong one. Alright, so let's see. Pickup line. Cheesy. Yeah. I've heard them all. Sure. Alright, so that's where I am. I'm on Friendly by the Eye. Let's see what these guys have done for me. Okay. Did you ever me? No, I didn't. Oh, I don't think I have. I think I've only used them as kind of icebreakers, but not, it would, yeah. It would be something different. I'd start talking and then it's okay. Then you use the line and then they end up laughing and you all laugh together and you just sit down and carry on talking to them. So it's kind of like that, not the very first thing you say, but I've always found them, the cheesy ones, absolutely great. Sort of icebreaker. But usually I actually meet girls playing pool and stuff like that. Or yeah, pubs. Pubs used to be our main spot. Holy shit, Kenny! Did you send in a pile of sugar because you got a pretty sweet ass? No, that one, don't do that one. Okay. So, let's see. Now, if we go back in there, where are we? Holy crap, all that, and it's hardly moved that bar.
It was only 3 missions, yeah.
This is why I haven't bothered to do any of this stuff, because it's nuts. It's nuts. Let's see, are there any passenger missions? Because a passenger... Oh, there we go. Jeffrey House wants to go to Red and Green Glory and collect data.
That's a 28. Easy, around that mark, when it's 44 mil.
31,000 light years.
There you go. It's a week-long journey. Yeah, it gives you 3 weeks, 6 days.
Alright, but this is the thing. I will collect a lot of scan data. Would that be enough scan data?
To max them out? Like 3 times over. But it's gonna take you like... You'd have to play Elite every day to get it within the week.
Okay. It's best to avoid any female resource to violence when they get offended. Well, exactly. That's exactly it. It's you kind of, you start talking to somebody, then you use the cheesy pickup line, and if they laugh, because you do it in like a completely non-serious way. If they laugh, then it's usually somebody who's got a sense of humor. If they get all SJW on you, it's not worth the pain unless they sat in a pile of sugar and got that really sweet ass. Men put up with a lot. Alright, so that's actually I didn't see any other missions there, did I? Do you have a name I can call you mine? Holy crap! No, do not use that one. Do not use that one. Oh, okay. So, I'll tell you the story. So, I actually met my wife because in Australia there's a the pub thing is kind of after work. Everybody goes to the pub, and it's kind of my local thing that, there was a local pub that everybody, you just used to meet the same people, and kind of everybody just used to hang out at that, and you could have dinner, play pool, relax. It kind of just like, it was like a normal type thing. It's probably the same as in England. The pub it's just a place. And there was some Thais that I used to play a lot of pool with. And a lot of the Thais used to come down to Australia to, attend the university and that. And my wife was, so we were sort of in the pub, and she had come down to Australia to do her master's degree. And so one of her friends said, come in, come into the, to this pub and that, and have a meal and play some pool and stuff like that. And they introduced me to her. And we, so I said hello and left it and all this stuff. And, didn't see each other for like 3 weeks. Then she came back into the pub. And this time, I started talking to her more. And so I actually asked her, I said, sort of, what's your phone number so I can give you a call, sort of take you out for dinner or so. And she said, I don't remember. And she got a phone. She said, I don't remember. So, no problem, I'll fix that. Took her phone, called my phone, the number came up, and they gave her phone back. So, yep, now I've got your number, no problem. And that, she said, for her, that was so smart in order to get the number that she actually answered the phone when I called her. Otherwise, she wouldn't have answered the phone. And that's kind of how we got, and that's kind of how our relationship started. It was a funny, sort of one of those funny things. She just liked the way I got her phone number. So that's how we started. All right, so I've got no missions here. I'm going to have to do this log out and log back in. Yeah, I mean, in England, it's a sort of, in England, the pubs were kind of the same sort of thing. It's like after work, you go to the pub. You don't hang out at home, you hang out at the pub. The pub is like sort of, it's like your lounge. You'll sit down there, you'll watch the sports and whatever. It's kind of, it's your lounge away from home. Because usually the apartments and houses that are very small and very cramped. So, you go to somewhere bigger like the pub, the local pub. Have a drink, chat to people that way. Yeah, I'm not sure how they are in Germany. Never actually been to Germany. But definitely in England and Australia, it's got that same sort of pub culture. I think in America it's different, very different. When I was in America, the pubs weren't anything like the English or Australian ones.
I think in America you'd be more looking for some kind of sports bar or something. And even then it's sports focused.
Yeah, I mean, well, it's like the in Australia, the way the pubs are, it's hard to explain to somebody that, you met in a pub. They say, so you're out drinking and getting drunk. It's not kind of the same sort of thing, is it?
I don't know what pubs you've been to, but yeah, definitely.
No. Some people go like that, but it's more kind of like it's an after work thing. You don't necessarily have to get absolutely wasted.
No, but
so some people, of course, Australians.
You see, problem is, largely I grew up in the country, so most of the people there, unless like it's holiday season or something, they're the regulars who are there to drown their problems and everything. So
yeah. Oh yeah, well, I was definitely a regular at the pub. I mean, I used to walk in. By the time I got to the bar, my JD and Coke was ready. I didn't have to actually order anything. Like, no. Let's see, passenger lounge. Any good passengers? All right. Oh, 189. Rep 3. Ooh. Rep 3. Rodney. Large reputation increase. I will take him. 2 hours. I'll put him in that cabin. Holy jeez. Kenny's still going on. Kenny is Kenny is still using these pickup lines. That's terrible, Kenny. You see, this is what I absolutely hate about Elite, that you can do that. What I'm just doing now. But in order to get the missions, that's kind of what you got to do, which is a terrible, terrible way of doing it. So let's say there's anybody else. Okay, mission board. And I normally never do these missions. Ooh, Civil War. No, no. Passenger lounge. Anybody interesting over here? Eduardo. Big sightseeing adventure. Rep +2. A rich tourist. Influent reputation, medium increase. 31 light years, sure. Alright, so I've got some passengers. I have passengers to do. Okay, so let's so what have we got? First one, that's 23. Rodney Reese. Let's take the CEO. Not a lot of money, but open galaxy map. Let's go over here. Plot route. Done. And launch. Alright, so what we're doing is we've got to take these passengers to various sightseeings or various places and stuff like that. And it's all the passenger transport is kind of nice. In fact, this has actually made me think that in
Detachment confirmed. Take care when leaving station.
in Star Citizen, the passenger liners, you know, the Genesis Starliner and stuff like that. There's some ships that are sort of specific for. Oh, go away. There's some ships that are specific. Whoa. That are specific for passenger runs and stuff like that. And this actually makes it seem like that actually could be a very kind of valid type occupation. You were.
Incoming mission critical message.
I've heard about attraction nearby. I'd like to please stop by on the way. Signy. Signy.
You are now clear of station perimeter. Goodbye, Commander.
Wow, he wants to jump there. Asshole. He's only giving me 20,000. What a dick.
Frameshift drive charging.
Kenny. I don't know what type of woman trying to pick you up. But as a man, I would slap you so hard just for saying those lines. Not even trying to pick me up, just saying those lines. I would slap you.
Incoming mission critical message. Fuel scooping.
Sydney A1.
Disengaged.
Go. Right, so these are the problem with the tourists, is you take them on the tour. I love how that looks. This game is gorgeous, no doubt about it. Alright, so here we go. Alright, so where are we going? Ah, yeah, see, this is one of those nipple planets. You see that crater over there? It's like, that's like a common, it's like just a common thing you see all over the place. Those sort of exact same pattern. Now, what are we doing with this? Rock formation. Oh, it's the other side.
Alright, well, I think I'm going to take off for the night.
Alright, fair enough. Thanks for joining me on this very exciting Elite Dangerous.
You just got to keep at it.
Uh,
Got to grind it out.
Yeah, and that's actually what I absolutely hate about Elite, is it's all about the grind. You know, I'm not a person that enjoys grinding. Some people love it. You know, it's that they only play MMOs like the Korean MMOs that have a lot of grinding and stuff like that. I really hate that sort of stuff.
Yeah, I'm used to it. I used to play a lot of MMOs, so this really isn't too bad to what I'm used to.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just doing this because I'm seeing parts of the game I haven't seen before. So that's kind of for me. That's what it is for me at the moment. But like, I tried to play on the weekend and it was just like too much. I love Lucky Charms.
Alright then.
Alright.
Battle.
Okay, fair enough. Thanks for joining. Alright, so we're going into the... So he wants to see the rock formation. So what you got to do with these is you take them down to a particular thing. And you'll see there'll be something that you'll scan. And that is good enough for them. To glide. And this one is 0.81 G. I never actually noticed that G before. Wow, Katie, wow. Oh, did you hear about that thing with Tinder? That somebody data mined all the faces for some facial recognition stuff. No, Kenny, just no. Oh, there you go. See, so you got the rock formation. So you see how it's scanning. Tourist beacon scanning on right there. So once it's scanned, that's enough to say, okay. Very entertaining. Tells you about that. So now he wants to go to his back to his original destination. Right, and I'm not. I am not even going to answer that one. I'm not even going there. Alright, so are we going? Right, so we hit this destination.
Fuel scooping.
Oh, 5 new objects.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Are we on loan? He wants to go over here. Where does he want to go? Hopkins Landing. Alright, so off we go there. Alright, and there we go. So get this down to 7 and drop our throttle. Oh, I don't have my auto landing. You found one for Azzy. Oh shit. This is your captain due to some unforeseen... Oh, that's a cruise ship. Hopkins Landing. Sorry. Alright, so... You see, there's that same sort of crater thing. Exactly the same planet. Alright, so we're heading to Hopkins Landing, where we should be able to drop this guy off. Why do they broadcast the cruise ship? Why do they broadcast over the entire galaxy, entire solar system? It makes no sense. There's getting nice and close to this. Oh, look at this guy. And jump out. Get within.
Lakon Tango Alpha Lima. This is Federal Flight Control. Request docking if you wish to land.
18.
Permission authorized. You are clear for approach to pad 18.
Yeah, I just wonder how much more they're going to do to this game. I mean, I know there are lots of plans, but it has been kind of disappointing in some things. What are we at? 80? Yeah. Ooh, that's kind of a new thing. What's that? Oh. That's a hangar.
Touchdown confirmed. Ship secured.
Oh, Kenny. No, no. Ah, so let's see this guy. So we go to passenger lounge. Alright, right, transport Rodney Rees. Alright, so he is done. Alright, so he is completely happy. You see, it's only moved. Oh, it just moved a little bit. Interesting. Okay. No, we are not doing Freddy. This is Federation. I mean, I suppose I could do these to kind of get Federation rank. I'll need to have a look at what I actually want to do. What kind of ship I want to get. Right, so what we're going to then do is we are going to look at our next guy. Our next transaction. And Eduardo. Eduardo? Where are you going? Over there. Ah, so it's 2 jumps away. And then we're going to go to Doomfa. You see, I mean, it's... none of this is sort of too bad. This is basically elite. There's been no interdictions. I mean, usually what you'd have in open play, you'll probably have a bunch of jerks hanging around just trying to kill noobs during the rep grind.
Clear for departure.
Landing gear retracted.
Yeah, because they've got nothing else to do.
For your convenience and safety, pacification
What does that say? Danger, keep down. And why is it echoing? Is there actually air in the station? Inside this area?
Blocking bay access is the crime. Don't risk annihilation. Make way.
Oh no, I'm speeding. Oh, mass locked.
You are clear of the station. Have a safe flight, Commander.
Oh, mass locked. Mass locked. Oh. Alright, and
Frameshift drive.
do the big jump. And we'll go take the other guy to where he wants to. The one time I actually hit a neutron star. That thing looked pretty awesome.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Hey, Azalis. And he's still going on his one-liners. It's getting sad now. It's getting really sad.
Fuel scooping complete.
And
Frameshift drive charging.
alright. Why is my thing heating up? It's
4, 3, 2, 1.
what the hell?
Incoming mission critical message.
Jesus.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Eduardo seeks adventure. Our destination just I've had uploaded the system details. Be something or other. Okay. If my name was... Well, somehow I don't think that would work. Alright, so we are now following the tourist request to go to a various planet. Now he's going to want to see something. On some of the planets, they're actually geysers, and they actually look pretty cool. Now, his request is to go over here. What is his actual full request? Oh. Eduardo. He's just gone on a sightseeing tour. Visitor beacon. A very short sightseeing tour. Oh, I have done that already. You missed some good ones. No, that's why nobody's talking anymore, Kenny. You scared everybody away with your good ones. That's what happened. You literally scared everybody off chat. Nobody wants to talk with your one-liners zinging by. Ooh, look at this. Look at this planet. Now that's actually is one of the things that's interesting with these missions is sometimes you actually have some really you actually have some nice planets to go through. Look how blue the planet is. Look at that. It does look awesome, doesn't it? What's that mean, Tell? What, that you scared people away? True story. That actually looks so awesome, doesn't it? It's your heart. Ugh. Am I actually getting there? Yeah, that's kind of. I mean, that's sort of the thing is use the pickup lines as laugh jokes, but only after you're already talking to the person. And actually, we've had so far the stream's been behaved, so hopefully tomorrow's Kerbal stream will actually be able to work properly. So here's the visitor beacon, so we are just going to scan this. Whoa, not hit it. Scanning the tourist beacon.
Mission objective complete.
Okay. So let's see. Eduardo, thank you. Please back Davy Duck. Binary. Gas giants. Really? I see one. The other one. Not seeing it. Alright, so back to Davy Duck. Oh, right, well, we're not going to go straight directly to Davy Duck. We're going to go to this one. Right, and that one. Right over there. Oh really? What's going on, Az? You having a problem with your internet as well?
Ready to engage.
what you should do is, Kenny, you should have a pickup line stream. Say, let me try and pick you up. See how well you do. Right, so, Davis Terminal.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Awesome idea. Oh shit. What did I do? Alright, now one thing I found is a little trick with this. You see the station. Now if I drop out of warp by that station, I'll actually end up behind the thing. Which is fine if you're using, you know, it's fine if you're using the kind of auto dock, but without the auto dock, and especially with the smuggling, you want to end up at the entrance. When you come out of warp, you want to come out at the entrance, so there's less time for them to scan you. So what you usually do is not that. Let's see. So, right, so you can see that entrance is on the left hand side. So what I'm going to try to do is go around to the left and then come back into it. And there used to be something that the entrance used to always point to the planet. I don't know if that's still true. Oh, but look at that. That is our Earth, what do they call Earth-like world. Class M planet. Can't land on them yet. So they do look good. Right, so if I turn the on, there you go. Look at that. You see now, look at that entrance. Mail slot is right in front of me. So as I come out of warp, that mail slot is going to be right in front of me, which will make it, hey Bristol! Look at me, I'm playing Elite. Right, so, the Bristol Boy raid. So if those of you who don't know who Bristol Boy is, Bristol's a great streamer. He does, yeah, look at him. Bristol with a big raid. Alright, let me just... Before I do my docking, I have to do manual docking. Now, Bristol Boy, what were you streaming? Were you doing PlayerUnknown Battleground? Bristol loves his PlayerUnknown Battleground thing. How long were you playing that today? You were... Because you were on that for a long time today. Did you eventually find your group to play with?
Land on pad 4-1.
Right, so... Oh, jeez. Okay, so, Bristol, you've got to save me. Penny's been trying out all his pickup lines. And they are seriously bad. Seriously bad. No, I mean, they're really, really, really bad. The chat's been in stunned silence as he has been using these lines. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Jesus Christ!
Stand by. Regulator speed, Commander.
Holy
Attention, Commander.
crap!
Collisions will not be tolerated. Slow down.
What do you mean slow down? That guy tried to get in my way. Asshole! Learn to fly! Damn it, now I've got a fine.
Landing gear deployed.
Yeah, this guy. This guy. This asshole.
Landing operation complete. Securing ship. Station facilities are at your disposal, Commander.
They're trying to figure out how to hit him gently. No, there's nothing gentle about it. Oh, so what does that say? Happy decreased. I don't appreciate your flame. Just asshole. Alright, so let's see. What have we got over here? Okay, so we've got our mission board. We've got to deliver this data. Yeah, same reward. But now what we've got a problem of context. Fine. Look at that fine. Terrible. Homemade pizza. I hope you put lots of stuff on it. Alright, so we've got to go to... okay, is it Procyon? Is Procyon in... There we go.
Detach confirmed. Regulate speed until outside the exclusion zone.
Ah, there's that asshole.
Loitering is a crime, punishable by death.
Loitering is a crime, punishable by death. Seriously. Oh, take off mine.
Landing gear retracted.
So there we go. Asshole thing. Can't believe it. Can't believe that guy jumped in front of me like that. So absolutely rude. Right, so we're going back to Davy Dock to get final missions. And to turn in the missions, the travelers, drop those travelers off, and get our rewards. Again, this is kind of the rep grind. Now, I don't know of a better way of doing this, but it's in order to get to the engineer, I need to get a permit. Ceres is still locked. I need a permit to go to it. Alright, so we are on the way to good old Davy Dock. Once we get there, we'll be able to Eduardo, drop him off. We'll be able to drop Eduardo off and get all bless me, get all the other missions done. And hopefully there will be some more real missions. Of course, we could just say screw it and go take my Faz out and just go shoot shit. Just for shits and giggles. Of course, we could just go on a long jumping tour because we have got a jumping ship. And 10,000 light years is a little bit far. I love that scanner. This. Alright, so but yeah, this game definitely is a grind. It's beautiful. It's got some nice parts, but the rep grind is really scary. Right. Off we go. Now tomorrow at 6 AM UTC we will be playing some more Kerbal. And we're going to continue with Kerbicide tomorrow where we left off today. Hopefully we won't have the same issues. Hopefully they'll sort it out. Maybe tomorrow morning I'll get a call to say that they've sorted it out. Tonight's been good, wasn't as bad as last night. Last night we just couldn't stream either. So maybe they've identified the problem and fixed it. Who knows? No, you should not bring your pickup line to the Kerbal stream. Now, any bit Mr. Bristol's already passed out somewhere. Probably just dropped the stream and passed out. Alright, so we are getting close to it. Now I can see kind of where that mail slot is. Alright, now the thing with this, to get a good thing into a dock, ideally what you should do is have this thing full power, and then when it gets to 7 seconds, drop it down to 75 power. 75% throttle, and that usually will give you kind of a good slowdown amount. But see how it's remaining at 7 the entire time. Alright, go to another Earth-like planet. Oh, really? It's behind that? Behind this planet? I know, Kenny. I know you like the arse one. That looks great. But you can't land on it. Am I getting too close to the planet? I think I'm getting too close to the planet. Close to... Now what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to just head a little bit down. And then, so just keep this going a little bit down and then I'll pull up. And there. And there, see now that plot should be just in front of us a little bit to the left. That should be good. That should be a good place. And there we go, look at that.
Alpha, Lima, good to see you, Commander. Throttle down and commence with docking. Permission granted. Drop route for approach to landing pad
18. Alright, now, as long as no other jerks get in my way, we should be good. Docking port 18. Now, they want us to go below 100. There we go, there's 80. Holy shit, Kenny!
500 meters from touchdown.
Wow.
Landing gear deployed.
Oh. So there you go. Alright, so how much have we got now?
Enjoy your stay at our facility, Commander.
Definitely got lots of grind ahead of me. If I want an Imperial Clipper, definitely going to have a lot more grind ahead of me. Not the Imperial Clipper, the Corvette. I need to figure out what the Corvette actually is. Of course, I've got to get lots of money. That's kind of number one. I need more money. I've only got about 43 million, 44 million. Don't have a lot. I would have had another 5 million more if I wasn't blown up, but I was blown up. Okay, so salvage structural regulator. Okay. Interesting. Don't know what those are. It's a lot of rep. It's a lot of rep. Should we try these ones? Salvage structural regulators? I don't know what they are. Let's try these ones. I'll accept. I have no idea what these are. Oh, we're going to try them. Oh, let me unload my passenger, first of all. Eduardo. Allez-vous, français? Ah oui. Thank you once again, Commander. Oh, really? How far away are we? Oh, we're on the D. We're on the D. We're hitting the D. We started on the I. We're now on the D. Alright, so refugees. Alright, so let's have a look at... We've got a mission here. Salvage 3 structural regulator. We needed to... These goods are unique. The mission cannot be lost if replaced. We can try them. I mean, as large rep gain. I'm not sure if that's going to do any good. Have we got any maps to sell? I mean, we are doing things that are really close by. And let's go to advanced maintenance. Ship integrity. Restock. There. I don't need to do any of that. Okay, so we good. This guy knows something. Senior Executive Hankley, he knows something. Alright, so we gotta do this one first. Oh, that's what I want to check. Commodities. Have we got any? I've got 4 out of 8. Oh, we do have commodities. What do we have? Elementary suite. So. Okay, so after you got that. Wow. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Delvac, look at that. A triple kappa. Nice. Kenny, you've done that something that Bat one already. You're starting to repeat them now. And the sad thing is I remember that you repeat them. So I don't know who's worse off, me or you. But I actually remember the ones you repeated.
Detachment confirmed. Your way is cleared for departure.
Landing gear retracted.
No, you got something on your. Well, you said butt, but the first one was you got something on your ass, my eyes. So you are repeating them.
In the interest of improving traffic.
Scroll back, chat. Alright, so another, yeah, the I'm talking about. No, not the sugar one. No, you actually say you use the ones my eyes on your ass before. Oh, look at that. You see, this is the thing. I mean, it looks really impressive. The station looks really impressive, but it is just kind of a skin. It's not... You know, it's like... That's the difference between this and Star Citizen. With Star Citizen, you'll see the station. It would look massive, and you could actually get out of the ship and walk around it. With this, you see a sort of a big station. Looks impressive, but it's kind of everything else. It makes it's useless. It's not the it's not like the same sort of thing. Right, so we're going to do a planetary one, and what we've got to do is we've got to get. How many hours have you?
Mission critical message. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Alright, so what does this say? Solve with 3 structural regulators. Scan complete. The location of a target has been uploaded. So there we are. Are we off to that one? Oh, 674 light seconds. That's really close. You should write them all down on your wrist so you can read it like that. I love it when people do that. Chicks dig that sort of thing. If you're gonna get slapped for something good. And down to 0. Alright, so we heading to the planet. Didn't we just land on this planet? Yeah, we've been to this planet before. Yeah, we definitely landed on this planet before, I think earlier. D9949. Was this the ice planet? So we've got to get the regulators. Yep, it's the ice planet. It's blood cells down. Crash zone. They have to be ready.
Orbital flight engaged.
Alright, so we should be doing... Go into glide mode now. Oh, don't move. Glide mode. Wow, this is right on the side of the mountain. That's not good. That's not good. Is your body fine? Oh! Where the hell? Seriously? Alright, so...
Landing gear deployed.
Alright, mission acquired. Alright, so actually this actually looks like it's a pretty easy mission. 0.05 Gs. So let's have a look. Canister structural regulators. 166, there we go. Okay, so cargo scoop out.
Cargo suit deployed.
Synthetic agent. Cargo full. Right, so what that is you can only have a certain amount of cargo on your SRV. Two things. Right, so we've got to go over here. Oh. Got to get over here now. Let's see, go down here, SRV, transfer cargo. Done. And now we've got to get the structural regulators. We've got to get 3, I believe. So domestic appliances. Structural regulator. Let's see. Can I? Bring out and pull this one around. Okay, whoa. Now this is what I find a little bit annoying about this. Yeah, that's the one thing I kind of find annoying with this, is that you can't get out your thing and load the stuff up or, you know, shit like that. You've got to drive around and try to scoop them up. It is a bit annoying that way. Or tractor the stuff in. We can get the limpets, which are pretty crappy in their own way. Right, so bring this guy up here. Transfer cargo. Now the mission was salvage 3 structural regulators. Right. The G, yeah. Transfer 3 structural regulators. Yeah. Okay. So we've now got them on board. So we can actually ignore the rest because we need the most. We've only got like 8 cargo slots, so we're going to need the rest for the other cargo. So let's board the ship. The pizza is in the oven. And now we're going to go to the next planet to do that. So that should have finished our
Mission critical message.
yeah. That's what we need. Come on, return to base. Okay, so that one's done. So now this one. Okay, so we've done that. Now this one. Don't know if it will. Yeah, so we're going to open the galaxy map. And we are going to look to there. And launch. Take that off there. Let this, we just need to get it above that 2 kilometer mark, and then we can, won't be mass locked anymore, and we can high wake. We're going to LH223, where we will do the same sort of thing. And return to dock. Now these are high rep things, so this should be good. You know, that's actually the one thing I am missing in Thailand, is really good pizza. Over here they make pizza okay, but it's not that, you know, really great pizza. So that is one thing I am missing. And yeah, I mean, it's, you know, they've got the Pizza Hut and stuff like that, but it's different.
Fuel scooping complete.
Very different.
Incoming mission critical message.
So LH83. Kenny, there is seriously something very wrong with you. Very wrong. Oh, that's why you're hanging out over here. So I mean, I do the The one thing I do like in Elite, I do like the fact that you can land on planets and you can do stuff. It's not a lot at the moment, but it's just that feeling of, you know, coming from space onto a planet, landing. Speak for yourself. He pays me to be his friend. No, Kenny, we like you just a little bit, but we definitely don't like your pickup lines. Ah, there it is. Okay, so it's dotted, so it's on the other side. Because if you didn't, you'll cry. Oh, that's so sweet. Are you trying to guilt trip me? Because you know it doesn't work on me. Oh, let's see. Anchor gateway. Storage. See, that's what I actually like about this, is I can actually look at that while I'm going in the other direction. So that, to me, is really cool about kind of the ED track and the track IR. Is that you can actually look at something. Alright, there you go. See, now it's fine. And now I can turn down to that one and I can lock onto it. So Kenny, are you playing Kerbal later? Or are you doing your wrestling? Kenny streams a lot of WWE wrestling or something. And apparently he's got a giant Kerbal that he likes to wrestle with. A giant Kerbal. Today is wrestling. Is the giant Kerbal going to be wrestling? The giant Kerbal always wins. They call him the Hulk, but really all he is a giant Kerbal. The Kerbal fought yesterday. I said he's to rest. Poor Kerbals. Third zone storage dump. He only fights Mondays. He's a full-time job in space. I was looking at that other game, that Space Dock or whatever it's called. Looks interesting. But apparently there's not a lot of a game there. So, gliding towards the storage dump. Now, it's not a crashed ship. Oh. I just found categories that have tons more. Tons more what? More wrestlers. Oh! Pickup lines. Oh shit, no. 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 Ich bin in Deep und ich bin hier ihre Herstellen. I have no idea. What did I even say? What did it even say? I wish you something. I want you to yell something. I don't know. I'm a thief and I'm here to steal your heart. Did you just fart because you blew? Pommy Swift comes in for the killer punch. Yeah, Carrie's been sorry, Pommy. We started having a funny conversation about pickup lines, and then Kenny just took it way too far, and the whole night we've been listening to Kenny's pickup lines. And all I can say is, Kenny, can I take one guess to see if you're single or not? Just one. Yeah, we've had that one. We've had that one already. Kenny's brought all of them. Ouch. That's ah, there it is. Get your oh, all right. There's a dude. So yes, this has been the pickup line central and what not to do. Oh, wow. Okay. Is this where we are? This the storage dump? Actually, I'm not seeing anything. Let's try LA. Landing gear out.
Landing gear deployed.
Able to run. Ah, so that was around here somewhere. It was like back there. So let's see if we can pick this up. It's our CRV. SRV. Yeah, it's my CRV.
Driver system.
Ah, there you go. There's some stuff. What's it? 1.4G. Oh, this is a heavy planet. Oh, there we go. Okay. Structural regulators. Explosives. So we need structural regulators. I don't want the other ones. I should have landed right on top of it. Okay. There's another structural regulator. Right, so I'm... What's that? Material. Okay, let me get that one. That's a material. Right, and we are putting this there. Right, there we go. Yeah. Transfer cargo. Okay, and now we need one more structural regulator. Okay, so what are you? Scrap. Okay. Explosive. You are explosive. Steve, you are explosive. I don't need you. What are you? Structural regulator. Excellent. Right, and let's see. Explosive. Right. Let's get the explosives. Alright, so that is pretty much this whole thing done. Cargo suit. Oh, lights. Lights, Aziz, lights. Alright. So pop this up there. And board ship. How's not answering you? Of course I'm not. You love Dick, Penny. Is that what you're saying? Me copy, you paste. Holy shit. I guess. Wow. Wow. That has to be the worst one yet. And apparently Kenny Lee loves Dick.
Landing gear retracted.
So why do you love Dick so much, Kenny? See there. That was what we need. Return to base. Alright, so we are going to these proxy is Procky on. There we go. Wow, Kenny, wow. So Kenny, did you ask something from Azalus and she gave you the wrong wordings? Is that what happened? And then you thought you were being smart, but you really weren't? No, you actually said, I love Dick. That's what you said.
Frameshift drive charged.
Azalus, did you tell him what to say? No, it says Dick is I, Liber is love, and Dick is Dick. That's what you said.
3, 2,
Yes, I don't understand a lot of German, but I can figure some of it out. Afrikaans and German and Dutch have got a very similar roots.
fuse scooping.
It does, he does this. Well, put it into Google Translate and see what it says. What am I doing? I am going here. I want to go to Davy Dock. Don't lie, Az. You gotta use that as your next pickup line, especially when you got a German German pub. Ah, damn it! Damn it! I wanted to keep him. I wanted to keep him going. He was. He did. He did bite for a bit. He was a bit worried. Alright, so we are heading back for this, and we'll see how much this has done. And really, I don't think this is going to do very much. Yeah, I mean, the Elite, unfortunately, it's a beautiful game. It's a nice spaceship game. Yeah, large, massive universe in that. But the problem is the grind. The grind is... it's overwhelming in this game. Hold den Fresse. Hold den Fresse. Hold den Fresse. Stop your phrases. Something like stop your something. Stop. I don't know, Fraser, isn't that like phrases or something? Or speech? Shut the fuck up. Alright, well, I got the basic meaning of it. I do better with Dutch. But still, I've never... Oh, shit. This is... Oh, it's an eagle. Ah. Okay, come, bitch. Come on. Come on, you want to fight with me? Hey? With your little eagle? Come on. Come on, bitch. Yeah, that's right. That's right. You attacked me. You didn't expect me to fight back. Ha! And I got your bounty. Asshole. Right, so... let me get your cargo. Pull me out. Try to pull me. I'll show you a thing or two. I've got an asp. And yes, it's an asp. Stop laughing at my... I've got the Federal Assault ship. But obviously, I'm not using it because it's... oh. Hello. Yeah, I'm not using my Federal Assault because it doesn't have a good jump range at all. Hello. Rubbish alloys. You. That's a new up. Kandidat ons from. Where am I going later? Drawn full of shit. What? What are you talking about? I think you, oh, you're going to be streaming later. No, I am not stream. I am ending my stream very soon. Stroomt. Stroomt must be stream. Let the news up. Let the news up. The new what? I don't know if it really means what you think it means.
Cargo suit retracted.
And the way those. And frameshift drive. Yeah, that's what I thought. Stroomt. Time dictate it's like go the time to streamed. Yeah, I don't know. I think the grammar is not quite right. That's Google Translate for you. Never good with grammar.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Okay. Alright, later Kenny. I am ending very soon now myself. Just taking this back and then I will be ending. Yeah, no. No, we definitely won't be doing that. Oh, optional time 1 hour. Oh, cool. So he actually wants me to bring it back quicker. Well, I'm bringing it back as quick as possible. Alright, so it's almost at Davy Dock. Hello, Mr. Davy Dock. Really? A vulture? No.
Under attack. Frameshift drive charging.
Oh no, are you trying to shoot me? But I'm too fast for you.
3, 2, 1, engage.
Holy crap. Why have I got so many people after me? I'm just cruising like a man in need. And these people are all attacking me. Actually, I haven't got anything illegal on me. So, right down. And of course, Davy Dock, we are going to try get onto kind of that good approach. So just going to go a little bit down and then turn back up to it. And that should put a mail slot in front of us. Usually the mail slot is pointing towards the planet. That's how it used to be. I'm not sure if that still follows that pattern. It seems that the picture on screen is more accurate now than before. So that's good. Right, now I've got explosives on. I don't know if that's illegal or not. I don't think it is. But I don't want to be scammed. What I'm going to do is when I go in, I think I will head into silent mode. Oh, there you go. See, look at that. Look at that. It's right in front. So we are literally going to head up right at the mail slot. Perfect. Right. And so, Davy Doc, request.
Throttle down and commence with docking.
First docking.
Docking request approved. Plot route for approach to landing pad 37.
Silent running. Shields offline.
Silent running. Hey, Dovikin. So what we've got is silent running. Now what this is they literally can't pick me up on the scanners. So I can...
Commander, perform a comms check immediately. We've lost contact.
They can't pick me up. And now I can take off because I'm inside.
Thermal signature restored.
Right, so that way is a way to avoid getting scanned. Definitely useful when you're doing smuggling trips. They don't scan you when you're inside, but they do scan on the outside. I'm good, Dovikin, and finally my internet actually worked well tonight. So that was a bonus because this afternoon it worked like absolute crap. However, I'm doing the elite grind and this is seriously grinding. Right, so enter hangar. Alright, so
You're on the deck. Engaging docking strength. Enjoy your stay at our facility, Commander.
also when you come into the ship and you set your mail slot to go straight in, it definitely helps to avoid scans and stuff like that. Now remember when I was doing the smuggling runs from 17 Draconis, one of the keys is always had to come in at that sort of angle to make it really... What do you think of my Rising World? I didn't actually have a look at that. That's stable orbit. What did I look at? I don't think. Remind me, what was that about? I've forgotten already. I'm terrible. Stop all services. Let me just turn this thing in. Mission board. Go. So alright, so now I'm on friendly on the D. Oh, you put it in the chat thing. Yeah, I was having I think when you put it in, I kind of had a quick look, but nothing much. Ooh, that raised me really high. And this guy. That's up to the Y. Alright, so if I go back here, I go back to mission board. Yes, yeah. I was, yeah. In Discord. Yes, I saw that. I saw somebody even commented on it. That looks pretty cool. I didn't have a proper look at the actual game. Alright, so we've got this up to... So tonight we've moved it IEND. That's how much we've moved the that faction reputation. And we've got to get it up to kind of the end of that so that we're allied. And what that's going to do is once that's done, we can do this, we can get the permit. And the permit means that we can get the system that has got the engineer. So that's why we're doing all this. Yeah, it can be pretty crazy that way. So let's look at the what we've got. We've got explosives. We can get rid of that. I mean, we picked it up for free, so I really don't care. And domestic appliances. Oh, talk about picking up shit. Wow, silver 763. Holy crap. Galactic average 487. So if we bring appliances here, we could actually make quite a bit of cash. But I'm not a trader. I hate trading. Trading is the most boring thing ever. So we're not going to do that. And let's just go to... What have they got in the shipyard? Oh, they haven't got a lot of ships. Advancement. 140 repaired there. Restock. Alright, so we're pretty much done there. So I think what we're going to do over there is we're going to call it a night. It is 11 p.m. So it's actually time to end. Let's see who else is streaming at the moment. And we'll see who we're going to host and stuff like that. So let's have a look at this. Who have we got? Do you all want to pick on Kenny? Yeah. We could pick on Kenny. There's some Kerbal streamers. There's some Star Citizen streamers. So let's go over. Is he streaming or has he started? Yeah, let's go over to Mr. Kenny Lee and annoy him with pickup lines. The whole stream, just spam him with pickup lines. Alright, but till next time, thanks for watching. Tomorrow I'll be back at 6 a.m. UTC for some Kerbal. And hopefully we'll get a good stream on Kerbal tomorrow. Hopefully I won't have the internet connection problems. Tonight we didn't do anything too fantastic because we were worried we're going to have internet connection issues because my ISP has just been full of shit at the moment. But we'll see what's going on there. Alright, so that's it. So till next time, thanks for watching and catch you all later. Bye.